星河绵延，再去那颗星星遇见。轮回大千寻一生往返，留恋一刹热烈，勾勒宿命的圆或缺。
Commercial break.
一瞥星河绵延，再去那颗星星遇见。轮回大千寻一生往返，留恋一刹热烈，勾勒宿命的圆或缺。一瞥星河绵延，再去那颗星星遇见。 寻一生往返，留恋一场热烈，勾勒宿命的圆或缺。只一夜，窥尽风月，愿一说花开花谢。若相见。 许万物永远，凭一念心满天，何不用一生说情节？那颗心遇见。相见就要万物永远，一念心满天，如愿有一生诉离别，不长远，不有怀遇见，不长远，共有怀遇见。 万年不过巫山落水边，一瞥星河绵延，再去那颗星星遇见。轮回大千，寻一生往返，留恋一场热烈，勾勒宿命的圆或缺。 只一夜，窥尽风月，愿一说花开花谢。若相见，许万物永远，凭一念心满天，何不用一生说情节？那颗心。 遇见。人世人怎么写？若相见，就要万物永远。一念心满天，如愿有一生诉离别，不长远，不有怀遇见，不长远，共有怀遇见。
Ah, that seed transition never works. You love this game? Hello, Star Love. Over on YouTube, I see. I like the opening. The opening is good. Cosmic Encounter's real good. I know I look hideous. I always look hideous. Nothing. But we're here for the dudes, not me. Number one. Game to play. They put a lot of care. Did you know each of the LI have a different palm lines. Did you know that? They don't have the same palms. But yeah, this is currently my favorite game. That's dedication. It's different body types too. Different models, different skin texture. They actually put in effort where other games, you know, it's the same goddamn body type and character 15 times in. What was it? In Genshin, they didn't even make Ito's arms match his broad muscular chest. They made it. He got fucking little noodle arms that look so out of place. The different yeah. Where was I? Ah, yes. I streamed this game because I like this game. That's why I stream it. Only hottest take. Hello, Reaper. How dare you boot me? Oh wait, no, I wanna go back and do battle. I suddenly forget how to do everything. I'm sorta having an off-ish day. How you doing, Reaper? But yeah, what's everyone else's favorite game? When I was growing up, my favorite game was Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. Please, please just run smoothly for me today. Oh my god. Probably gonna make food in a bit soon. Absolutely, you best take care of yourself and stuff. And nope, today things want to work extra hard. I can't do emulators because I have a potato for a graphics card. And Lord knows why this thing does not work good lately. Like the one thing that needs to work properly at all times. I'm gonna try changing the process again. Maybe if I set the phone link to high, that might help. Or it could just make things even worse. Why is it be this way? They do need to make a PC version of this game already. Because clearly something is up. I don't think a phone's meant to handle all that they're doing. Like, there was a point where this game could run perfectly fine, even through phone link, and now it can't. Now it's not working at all. What the fuck? Yeah. Just one day without scuff. I really don't get why scuff fucking happens to me. Just absolutely don't get it. And is it just me, or does... It's like I take care of one type of scuff, and then I'm stuck with 15 million other scuffs. What sucks is in this day and age, no one has the patience for anything. Thanks to goddamn TikTok. So people actually don't have the patience for even things that are out of your... Unless you're like a massive channel. Which sucks. Maybe one day I can afford a computer that isn't a potato. Till then, this is the best I can. And this is the best phone I can do. Let me see where I'm at with him. Because this event is the laggiest thing, if you've noticed. I did this one, this one, this one, this one. Can I do Silas? Alright, I can do Silas. Let's fucking go. Let's go to Aerial Garden then. Let's do that. Potato power. Clearly we need to sing potato power. That's right, Gary. Sing! Sing your beautiful voice. It will work past the ether, I believe. Alright. Thankfully, it is working now. Everyone wants to do Silas. That's not thing new. But I am doing the first part of this with each everyone. And again, I'm sorry for the scuff, especially to Starlove. Feel free to talk to me about anything and share whatever you want to share. When will these plants grow properly? The Empress will inspect them soon. I don't know how I'm gonna do all the allies. Your Majesty, I didn't expect to see you here. I have an urgent report. And I noticed like Streamlabs stopped really getting any kind of updates too. Listen. Other planets have sent us some unique plants. Would Your Majesty like to add them to the aerial garden? Yes, please. The garden could use some new life. I mean, it does look kind of dull. Wait, is that the cauliflower? I just realized that. Let's use this chance to showcase what Kelsey sent. Kelsey hasn't sent any plants, Your Majesty. Kelsey isn't suited for growing plants. They're working on cultivation research. With the Empire's assistance, their efforts might see faster results. Who's that? By Silas. Okay, so this is me, this is Silas, this is the gardener. And then the say you lure, it takes place either in a distant future or distant past or an entirely different universe, I'm not sure, where I am Empress and I am engaged to Silas. Now we'll invite Her Majesty to Cassie to choose what she likes. Banquet hall. I'm sure he looks at everyone sus. Yeah, he is looking at everything sus, but he's sus of everything. The officiant. Her Majesty's schedule cannot have even the slightest disruption. I should review it once more. Time. It's really hard to get everything done. Sussy baka. He's a sussy baka. What a coincidence. Her Majesty and her fiance are here. Express appreciation. I appreciate your preparations for the ceremony. Thank you, Your Majesty. Future weddings should be easier because of this experience. You seem like someone who'd enjoy a lavish celebration. It's truly an honor to have Your Majesty take the time to understand me. This is an important event. If we're putting on a show, we might as well make it convincing. Is it only a show? Wait, this is only a show of a marriage? I feel lied to. The fuck you mean, MC? Oh no, fuck you. I'm marrying him for real. I prefer a grand ceremony that's meaningful. I prefer grand ceremony that's meaningful. Okay, observatory. I like letting it just think for me. You like the chibi? Nope. I'm joyless. I don't even enjoy the chibi at all. I like... I prefer them looking big and grown. I don't enjoy chibi art. I know, that's weird. Though I know lots of humans enjoy chibi art, I'm the only one that doesn't. They say the Empire's telescope can see any planet. No adjustments are needed. What you see is chaos. I didn't expect it to be what Her Majesty's worries about the most. Is it strange to learn more about a galaxy you command? Of course, if there's more you want to know, you may ask the one standing before you. What you want to know and what you want to have, only I can give those to you. Yes. The Empire has treated me better as of late. I wonder how much of that can be traced back to you. I'll consider your words a compliment to my people's thoughtfulness and know what you like. It makes it easier for us to be friendly, yes? So I was overthinking it. I thought Her Majesty wanted something more. Making guests feel at home is our tradition. Don't overthink it, just enjoy your time in the Empire. Good, but if your people want to know my preferences, they don't need to circle around it, just ask me directly. Haven't you heard the saying, a person's preferences are their greatest weaknesses? That only applies to others. Given our relationship, I trusted you'd never stoop to that, nor use it on me. Or maybe you hold quite a grudge against me. Then everything would make sense. Putting everything aside, it's not that I dislike you. I know that's your preference. Did you just say he's my preference? I think he just said that. Let me think. Nothing special here. Why not check the Empress's chamber? Okay, Empress chamber. The guard has seen trouble lately. Maybe I can learn more about approaching as a troop member. Okay. Hi, William. How are you? This is Her Majesty's private bedchamber. Why are you here? Hey, I got lost? Oh, that was not the right answer. Whoops. Happy early birthday, William. I hope you have a good one. Of course. Well, I can't keep track of everyone's birthdays. The Empress asked me to fetch the theater troops' costume. I'll be quick. That's why it's always best to make sure you set it up properly with the bot in my server. When's your birthday? Take what you need and leave. I'll be watching to ensure you don't meddle with anything. Aren't you and your guards tired of always being strict? I appreciate your concern. I heard you nap during the day. It must be tough for the guards to adjust their schedule to match. I see you've done some research. So you're not worried we'll launch a surprise attack on Kaosi at night? Of course not. Kaosi is always ready to welcome your majesty during the day and at night. Nothing special here. Why not check the banquet? In chat, feel free to talk to me about anything. Heard Silas excels at strategic games. There's a chessboard on the table, perfect for discovering his tactical preference. That's right, Silas likes chess. How would you play your way out of an endgame like this? A draw is a victory. For this round, I'd say a draw suits both sides. Indeed, more on the board brings closer to cooperation. Sometimes cooperation is the most efficient, beneficial choice. You don't need to sound formal when we're alone. You've always been my best choice as an ally. Where's a wreath? Oh, there it is. Your gardeners have a refined taste. Examine the painting. Help him put it on. It suits you. I heard Kaosi sovereign plans to cultivate a valley of flowers on Earth. Dragons like flower-filled valleys, bringing a legend to life. Where it began, it's a lovely idea. But if that day comes, I wonder what it'd look like. When it happens, I'll send you an invitation first. Or we could do it my way. I'll simply take you with me. Why not? Why should they not, Geary? I mean, I would like a Flower Valley. I'd go. Why aren't these results matching my hypothesis? I've made a new discovery. But explaining it is awkward. Preliminary observations suggest that strong sovereigns often turn out to be great singers. This is what you've been studying? How did you arrive at that conclusion? Wow, that is the dumbest thing I've ever heard about researching. Every evening I pass the sovereign's living quarters and hear him hum. He's not bad. Okay, fair. How good is he? So that's what you're curious about. Let's just say you won't be who knows? Maybe there's a trick. Winning. That's hidden in the song I sing. For instance, catching attention and curious reason for you. Now, studied my habits. What do you think? Your habits are definitely one of a kind, and there are
Commercial break!
Be right back. I need to use the bathroom. Filled up a whole page. Will you publish a Silas-related handbook? Wait. Why not? It might even be useful someday as a tactical advice. But I believe it's currently serving a more personal purpose. While you were writing, did it ever occur to you that you've stumbled into what extends beyond observation? You sound like you're trying to keep me at arm's length, Silas. Are you afraid I know too much? Do you feel exposed? Not at all. I'm more afraid of the idea that you'll stop wanting to know me. It's unsettling. Never. When I'm into someone a lot, I try to learn everything about them and what they like. So yeah. By the way, chat, let me know if you want me to show you the updates I did to my house. I did do updates. Perfect. Take it. Take it. Okay, so that's for journaling. What kind of flower is that? I'm glad we got more flowers. Very nice. Okay. So the big prize now is Butterfly Waltz. Okay. Should I trust Silas to do it? I'm gonna trust every ally to do one. Fuck. Damn it, Silas. No, maybe Raphael's better luck. Hold up, hold up. He's smart fish. Oh, he found it. He found it. Ta-da! Okay, I got all the rewards now. Yay! Perfect. And I have every goddamn ticket. But pretty much can afford everything now. But I'll buy that another time. Let's check out home. Because that's a smart thing to do. Right? Is check out home. Even though that also eats up shit. Having a brownie. I want to show off my house. What? Oh, Raphael insists I hang out on the... Raphael, what are you wearing? What the hell are you wearing? This is like instantly better than The Sims. 10 out of 10 game. 20 out of 20. Hi, Zagger. How are you? All the love to you. Literally best game ever. He's wearing peak fashion. He is not wearing peak fashion. He looks ridiculous. Very ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. And finally it's working where they're whopping automatically in and out in my house. Anyways, grand tour. We should do a grand tour. I expect the house area to lag, honestly. Thank you. That means a lot to me. Dagger. that you, Reaper, Gary, and everyone are always coming by. It really does. Yes. Batch harvest. God damn it. I hate that. Hold up. I need to do something real quick. Where's the fucking thing? Force stop. That needs to stop. I think it also helped it. And you can be sure anytime I can, I'll be here. Thank you, Zagger. That means a lot. Harvest cuts daily. What do I want? Yeah, let's just harvest batch cuts. Batch harvest. I like the quality of life of mass cutting. And my Datura flowers are growing here. Right. Oh good, I do have it maxed out. Bound with them. Alright. So let me show you around the house, by the way. I finally decorated this room. Again, my plan is to make it where each LI has their own bedroom. Okay. And how I've set this up is I'm gonna assign this one as Silas's bedroom. And I'm gonna put the furnitures they can only utilize in said rooms. See, there's the wedding photo. And then what I did with a trick was I cut the room in half. I'm not sure what I'm gonna do with this side. Who knows? The bathroom, still the bathroom. As you can see. I still left this bedroom more or less plainish. Made it blue wallpaper. I like blue. And then I added all the little house warming welcoming gifts here on the shelf. Why? I'm using my walk-in closet as a personal bedroom. Don't judge me. I feel like it looks cozy and warming. This is not the final idea. Just a rough draft, but I do want to make this like a tiny library reading spot. Chill, cozy reading spot. I'll figure it out. Everything's a work in progress. I moved the piano here and I left the yoga mat there. Also, only Raphael can use the easel. They still haven't made this available. So, yeah, that and upstairs is still locked. They haven't dropped the update for the upstairs and the other room. And it's like, wow. It's getting in the way. Because I want to make a bedroom for each fucking LI. Because I also want to convert this bathroom into Raphael's bedroom. He's got the windowsill, and I'm gonna have him sit on that windowsill, dressed as his assassin self, and take a really hot picture. Don't bother the construction workers, jeez. Gary, how would you know about the construction workers? Are you up there? Gary, are you up the stairs? Somehow preventing me from Cause I know you as electrician, Gary. Where are the lights? Gosh, Gary. Yeah, he's up there. So we got Gary upstairs. You know, doing electricity. For all I know, Gary's squatting upstairs. I saw some people already add, like, make this section look a lot like Raphael's. Where they added a couch and his throw pillars, which you can get. So that's neat. Also, finally a point in all of us having 50 million different outfits for MCs, because now we can actually see her in them. Alright, go back. I just like coming to home all the time. Oh my god, it's been lagging. Hopefully it'll pick up in speed. As we progress. But honestly, who the fuck idea was it in Infold to add so many events? It's way too many events. I can't keep up. Like, I am overwhelmed by the events. I've also finally updated my journal. Well, I'm in the progress of updating my journal. I haven't finished completely updating my journal. Why'd you stop? I realized the scissors alone will capture Bonbon's essence. And how is it related to you wanting to touch my hair? They say handcrafting teaches all 5 senses. Touching is one of them. Your hair is like Bonbon's fur. It's a good reference. So I've been repurposed as a paper cutting reference. Alright, you can borrow my hair. It's soft and fluffy, Xavier. Why are you touching my head? I need to expand my collection of references. Princess, let's become a little fluffier and softer. I'm gonna still have to look into how I can optimize phone link and stuff like that. Wait, I think the pear bodies are too round. The pears must be extremely sweet then. Why? Maybe they were stewed with sugar for too long, so they absorbed water and expanded. Is this another instance of Zane dry humor? I think it needs to be adjusted. Let me help. The outlines of the pears are taking shape. The trimming was a success, as expected of a surgeon's hands. But after you brought up stewed pears, I couldn't stop thinking about how delicious they looked. Let's visit a dessert place once we're done. And try all the flavors we missed before. We won't be limited to stewed pear. Yeah, I'm just doing these. If you guys don't want me reading these, I could also do that. Just saying. Fudge it. I'm not gonna read them. I'll read it on my own time, just so we can go a bit faster, because I feel like I'm losing people. So. But I still have to do the daily clip thing. Do what you like. Everyone gives me that advice. And after 7 years of streaming, that's probably the most useless advice. To be honest. It does not work like that. It doesn't. Not at all. We'll read this though, because this becomes lost media. Nightmares of the past crawl out from the crimson cracks in the sky. He swings his light blade, carving a path through skyscrapers, echoing with howling beasts. Leaves that gray world. Atop the ruins, a familiar splash of color appears before him and transcends time and space. His body reacts before his mind fully awakens. Charges forward. And I read too fucking slow. Fortunately, he catches her light. Damn. Is that all of it? Okay, there's only one more left to unlock. Oh, are we gonna find out the real reason for that collar? Wait, what? No, you can't give me the juiciest lore detail locked. Oh my god. The afternoon breeze caresses the sheer curtain. It reaches the dust in the empty room. He arrives alone in an unfamiliar city. His paintbrush is waiting for a new round of judgment. Yet unexpectedly, the first thing he paints is a brief, unexpected reunion. It's her. The sea breeze carries the salty, bitter tides of bygone days. Smashes an unfulfilled promise against the window. The one who broke the promise logged time. No sea. Wait, am I able to make a wish? I do have enough to do a wish. Let's see if y'all are bad luck. Y'all at least be good luck. Okay. It's one of the cards I needed! That means the next one will be a guaranteed 5-star Xavier, which means we're done. We have 4 out of 5. Where was this, Gary, ages ago? God damn. Holy shit. Needed mod power, clearly. Clearly I did. Let's fucking go. So that means it doesn't matter what I pull next time. I will get Xavier. Holy shit. No, in fact... Yeah, see, I already obtained the others. So if I just obtain the chest and like 20 more pulls, I could just pick him right off the bat. But I should actually just keep going till I get Xavier. Save this till the event is over. Oh, not save this till the event. We'll see once I get there. God damn, this event's music sounds anime as fuck. And I love it. And I just need to collect some more outfits, but this is easier to do as a freebie pulls. Alright, let me see how bad... No, I won't play that trailer. Let's go to memory. At least level this up to 20. Because then I get like some dias for that. Probably one of the few people ready for 6th LI, you know? I'm actually excited for it. I don't know what the 6th LI is going to look like. Everybody's already making their assumptions. And it's like, bet you he looks nothing like everybody's convinced he's going to look like. I mean, there were people actually mad that Caleb's one of the love interests. Like, legitimately mad. And it's like, bro, he was shown right there in the beginning of the game with an OP power. Of course he's one of the allies. The fuck do you mean? Alright, Gary! Gary. Should I go ahead and do the Raphael here and now? I do Fires of Devotion right now. I mean, I could. Guys, be like super laggy. At first it was doing so well. Then it became very laggy. If you say, do what I want, Gary, I'm gonna hit you. Go for it. Oh my god, you actually said something different. Oh my god. Spoilers. Way they go at it. Yeah, I've been dying for this, bro. Hopefully it does not act too laggy. I mean, we can pray. Oh. Gary, do some Wazoo luck magic to make things run better. Yeah, do your little dance down there in the corner, Gary. Perfect. Yes. Doing your Wazoo little dance. Dance, Gary. Dance. Dance, Gary. Whoa, exactly. Go wall up. Perfect. Perfect, Gary. Good job. Good job, Gary. I think it's gonna work. Yeah. Throw you around a little bit. There we go. It'll work now because we got you dancing. Perfectly. The vessel exits the navigation tunnel and lands on the planet where the Empire's foundation of faith, the Sanctide Court, is. Following the path while the court member serves as a guide, my attendants and I walk toward the tallest chapel on the planet.
Your Majesty, please sit on the Sanctus bench. Your Majesty, please sit on the Sanctus bench.
It's located on the right side of the building, stained glass windows reflecting golden morning light, and cast magnificent colors across the area. Faint murmurs drift around the room. People who have already filled the observation seats converse in hushed tones. Let me double make sure something. Double making sure my priority for these things are high. Would you look at that? I think it's actually working better.
Commercial break!
Hi. And go to details. Set priority high. Perfect. Why is there like 15 million? Highest Google Chrome, still 500 megabytes. All it is popped out chat. Swear to God, Microsoft is doing something to my computer that I am unaware of. Faint murmurs drift around the room. People who have already filled the observation seat converse in hushed tones. Following their gaze and conversations, I also look toward the gallows in the center of the chapel. Bound to it is the previous monarch of the Cosmic Empire, Lysander. He's nothing more than a criminal now, a sinner. The sound of footsteps echo against the stone floor. What's strange, Gary? Stone floor, and the conversations around us immediately cease as the members of the Sanctite Court rise in unison. It's him. Raphael's here.
Your quintessence.
A white hood covers half of Raphael's face. As he steps through the light and onto the Sanctus bench, he slightly tilts his head to glance at me. I happen to meet his gaze. His indifference doesn't carry scrutiny. Yet on me, it weighs heavy like a mountain. I remain seated, make no effort to rise. He says nothing and sits next to me.
This place is remote and hardly pleasant. I thought the Empress wouldn't grace us with her presence.
As the Cosmic Empire's Empress, judging the guilty former monarch is also my duty. Raphael says nothing. He taps the edge of his chair. And the man standing in the center straightens his collar. And so the trial begins.
As the stellar ocean watches us, our
Jesus.
As the stellar ocean watches us, our faith in them remains unwavering. Faith in them remains unwavering.
Why is it fucking up so much? I never had this problem before where these things, it lagged so bad. I'm not sure what it is. No, honestly can't figure.
In accordance to the Stella Ocean's current incarnation, the Sanctarch, I, the presiding judge appointed by his quintessence, shall sentence Lysander, the former emperor of the Empire.
Okay, I'm waiting for it to not chug before I hit next.
Lysander incited interstellar warfare to satisfy his personal desires and misused Estispith. He is no longer worthy of the noble throne.
What the heck does that word mean? I am too smooth-brained for this.
Therefore, Lysander shall be exiled to a black hole, and no one will be sent to retrieve him.
Oh, you get spaghettified when you're sent. You can't retrieve something you throw into the black hole. What?
Representatives of the Empire, do you agree with this judgment?
I'm gonna close Discord on the off chance that somehow makes everything better. Oh, wait. In the Allure Galaxy, the Cosmic Empire may command all visible authority. But the Sanctide Court controls the unseen foundation of faith, manipulating the very heartbeat of the Empire from the shadows. Ever since Raphael became the Sanctarch, the Sanctide Court's power has expanded to the point that it temporarily crippled the Empire's development. Even though my reign as Empress hasn't been legitimized yet, facing the former Emperor's execution, I'm nothing more than a bystander. To ask me in such a pretentious manner, do I even have the option to disagree? My thoughts exactly, which is why I agree. On behalf of the Empire, I agree. For thousands of years, the Stella Ocean has continued to observe the most ancient traditional methods for judgment. Scrolls are presented one after another to me and Raphael. I pick up the quill pen from the table. Shades clink softly as the previous emperor raises his head. One crazed eye gleams under his dirty matted golden curls. I think somehow Discord fucks up phone link. And that was the problem. What the hell is wrong with Discord then? Oh well, I'll just have to lose the boon of Discord letting people know when I'm live because it say all the fancy stuff, but whatever.
I never thought I'd be judged by lunatics and liars. Faith, gods, they're nothing but lies.
You do sound crazy, my guy.
And you, my young empress. One day, you will become nothing but a rotting corpse in the chapel.
His gaze grows increasingly frenzied, but those words have drained the last ounce of his strength. The iron chains binding him are his only form of support. That's your fate, not mine. No longer paying attention to his shouts, I lower my gaze and sign my name on the scroll.
Have you ever killed anyone, Your Majesty?
Yes? Why, yes.
It was a joke. Once blood stains your clothes, it's difficult to remove.
You would know all about that, huh?
I happen to have something I want to show you. Follow me, please.
Raphael turns away. I'm right behind him as we leave, and the former Emperor's mad laughter. Mad laughter and curses still echo throughout the chapel, but I don't look back. You let me know how's the game's volume, chat. Raphael leads me to the garden at the end of the corridor. Next to a pristine fountain is a graceful sculpture, embraced by the morning light.
The Empress's coronation ceremony requires a new statue. I believe an occasion this special shouldn't be left to others.
He lowers his head. With one hand, he lifts my chin to make me look at him.
Many have told me that amongst all the royal heirs, you are the most special, but their words have yet to ring true.
Wow, he's dissing me. Yeah, the VA is really good. Fragmented light drifts through the garden. It's as brilliant as the palace was when I first met Raphael. On that day, Raphael became the Saint Dark. As a royal heir, I stood in the great hall and looked at the young, handsome Saint Dark. He stood under the dome painting that depicted the Stella Ocean. Many have told me that the Saint Dark is skilled in the arts. But this sculpture, the eyes are too narrow and the lips are too thin. It doesn't look like me at all. With an almost insolent gaze, I examine Raphael's face. Then I turn around and pick up the carving knife that was set aside. I'll carve it myself.
You could say I've seen far too many statues of people.
Raphael grips my hand and guides it to carve the statue's face. His grip is firm and unyielding. I feel as if I'm being controlled like a puppet. When I glance to the side, I note the indifference in Raphael's gaze. I'm at a distance where I can hear him breathe.
They were just monarchs, but they believed that once they were enshrined, they would be immortal like gods. I delivered statue after statue. I didn't have the time to properly appreciate them, since I would already be carving the next one.
Raphael gently brushes away the dust from the statue's face with his fingertips.
How long do you think yours will be displayed in the Great Hall?
If we're actually counting, then the Saint Dark must have quite a few sculptures. The faithful dedicated them to your quintessence, after all. But when people kneel before your statues, are they praying or readying themselves to be punished for their sins? The sanctified court is nothing more than a symbol. To me, it doesn't matter who leads it. You only need to do your duties well. As for other matters, it's possible that they're beyond the sanctified court's jurisdiction.
Long live the Saint Dark! Long live the Saint Dark!
The commotion outside the chapel reverberates at an inopportune moment. My words now seem hollow and empty.
It's time. Would you like to accompany me to see those followers?
Irritated, I pull my hand from Raphael's grasp. That won't be necessary. You've done so much today. Your quintessence. It's time for you to rest. The starship is docked on the top floor of the chapel. As I prepare to leave, I look down at the bustling crowd. That splash of color belonging to Raphael is like a spark that fell into a wasteland, and as soon as he steps out, a crowd bathed in dimness surrounds him. Only a guest is needed to ignite the flame of conflict. When that happens, I will be subjugated and reduced to a chapter in cosmic history under Raphael. I must stop the sanctide court from expanding. Raphael will be my starting point. Religion is one of the pillars of
They
civilization.
say the Sanctarch has 10 different souls. No one can truly kill his quintessence.
Those who anger the Sanctarch shall be punished by the Stellar Ocean before dying under mysterious circumstances. I heard that his quintessence opens a third eye while sleeping and feeds on human brain matter for sustenance.
What? Why? Why such an escalation? Why? Enough! In order to understand who Raphael actually is, I summoned ministers who have contacted him. But I only hear absurd, useless information in the court. I need to silence everyone. They say this. I've heard that. Since when did you start believing in nonsense?
Your Majesty, I think we should focus on Muria. It's a planet controlled by the Sanctide Court.
The strategist, a minister whose duty is to predict the course of events as they unfold and offer me counsel, steps forward.
In the past, the former Emperor promised that he'd hand over Muria to the Sanctarch. It was an attempt to appease the Sanctide Court because of their relentless pressure on the Empire. Muria is the Sanctarch's home planet. His quintessence lived there as a child.
Oh?
Moreover, Muria possesses an energy source that's extremely important to the Empire, Astaspith.
What is that?
Ever since the Sanctide Court took control of Muria, they have restricted the Empire's Astaspith extraction and mining operations.
I bet there's good reason. And we're going to be told what those good reasons are. Astaspith. The Empire's technology, technological research, and weapons manufacturing use this Astaspith, but only Muria's oceans can produce that. There are alternative energy sources, but the Sanctide Court's actions are equivalent to strangling half of the Empire's lifeline. Raphael made a brilliant strategic move. Could just be he just wants to own the planet of his childhood. Maybe? The Sanctarch possesses a supernatural ability that lets him control others. The Sanctarch possesses a supernatural ability that lets him control others? The former Emperor once told me about it. He theorized that Astaspith could affect the human body and birth forth tremendous power. It might be why the Sanctarch can use such a skill. Is Raphael obstructing the Empire's mining operations because Astaspith is extremely important to him? Maybe it's just a lie. As Lysander suspected, Astaspith is the source of supernatural power. Seeing my train of thought, the strategist provides me with additional information.
This year's Tide Prayer is approaching, and we reviewed several records. Every year on that day, the Sanctarch returns to Muria.
He goes to the distant planet from the Allure galaxy just because of tide prayer. Grabbing a possible lead from countless thoughts, I pause. Then I stand up. It seems the connection between the Sanctar, Muria, and Estepith is not a small matter. Why don't we investigate this further? Repair a starship. Its destination is on Muria. The gray blue glass acts like the eyelids of the deep sea. It slowly peels away the veneer. A planet silently emerges from the stellar ocean. Its name is Muria. The starship slowly descends and passes through. That says, the starship slowly descends and passes through the fog belt. At low altitude, boundless seawater fills our vision. Neither pure blue nor black, like stagnant water. It's metallic, rust-like gray that surrounds the remaining remnants of land. Oh, I didn't read that. This is Muria. Oh, I did read it. As the starship descends through the sea mist, the outline of a small town emerges. Today is tide prayer. People dressed in light-colored robes are gathered in the small square. The Sanctarch leads their quiet prayers.
May thy will be done in the vastness of the stellar ocean. May thy planets
I adjust the mask on my face, wrap my cloak more tightly around me, and follow the crowd to the center of the square. The morning light falls lovingly upon Raphael like a golden gauze draped over and expressing upon the people who are here for morning prayers.
The radiance shall accompany Muria and all who look up to it forevermore.
Persons away from Raphael. Raphael raises his head, his serene gaze as a kid lands on me. Versus, you didn't recognize me, right? I quickly lower my head, but all I see is the crowd slowly parting. A hand is extended before me. Over my head, all I see is the crowd slowly parting. A hand is extended before me.
One must first acknowledge their sins to find deliverance. Tell me, my lady, what is your sin?
What is my sin? Ever trusting people. And hating myself. And a couple of other things. Why? I'm here to seek the Stella Ocean's protection.
It is their duty.
Raphael takes my hand and leads me to where he
The
had been
Stella
standing.
Ocean's radiance shines upon all creatures, no matter.
Raphael takes my hand and leads me to where he had been standing before. I'm underneath that morning light. Why is it they speed things so much?
The Stella Ocean's radiance shines upon all creatures. No matter who you are, you shall be watched by them.
What's up, Gary? What's wrong?
Who you are, you shall be watched by them.
And I've already closed Google Chrome, and everything's still fucking working so badly. Raphael lowers his gaze, and his unfamiliar gentle gaze seems to have already pierced through my mask. He recognizes me. But watching this feels more like a covert warning. He doesn't want me to act rashly. Banish sadness, guy? You want me to banish sadness? How do I banish sadness? Tell me, my child, how do I do this? And if I could, I would. He is watching me.
All shall be protected by the Stella Ocean.
Long live the Sanctide Court! Long live Sanctark!
Like, maybe there's stuff running in the background I'm not aware of. That what's causing. I'm gonna try something. Or stop. Stop. There we go. Or stop. And after that, I don't know how else to make this run any faster. Long live the Sanctide Court. Say no, don't touch me there. This is my no square. Why do you want me to say that, Gary? Oh, you dare. No, don't touch me there. This is my no square. There you go, Gary. Can't say I never did anything for you.
Long live the Sanctide Court! Long live Sanctark!
My posture is almost stiff, and I'm unable to ignore a certain sensation. Raphael is pressing a small steel dagger against my back. Oh shit.
So the Empress has decided to attend Tide Prayer. Why didn't you tell me in advance, Your Majesty?
Encounter sadness? I did not know this. Should make national headlines.
Please head back. Muria isn't a safe planet. It'd be most unfortunate if something bad were to happen.
Oh, damn. I believe him. The chanting lingers in the air, the prayers end, and people surge forward. The pressure behind me eases. The crowd instantly engulfs me as my attendants return to my side. If it discovered, keep following him, but be more careful.
Your Majesty, the mining area was sealed off this morning. All the miners have been ordered by the Sanctide Court to withdraw. Last year's mining records show that the area was only sealed off during Tide Prayer, too.
I knew it. Tide Prayer was just Raphael's excuse to return to Muria. His real objective involve a dispith. We'll stick to our original plan and go underwater. We'll look at the mining area and the sea.
Please reconsider, Your Majesty. We're unfamiliar with Muria's marine environment, and there are also tide whales.
Tide whales are legendary sea beasts that are extremely dangerous. They can appear and disappear without a trace. And one is capable of destroying 2 or 3 submarines. The existence of tide whales has never been confirmed. Besides, something's not right. We can't let this lead go to waste. The sun sets fiery red spill across the deck of the mining base. The steel floor reflects a metallic gleam. My attendants and I silently neutralize the station guards and decipher the submarine's access codes within the base. The submarine's lights pierce the dark ocean. I sit in the control room as we reach the mining area at a depth of 3,000 meters. I don't know how deep 3,000 meters
Warning.
is.
Continuous anomalous fluctuations detected in the magnetic field ahead.
Oh my god, we're playing Subnautica! And then, before we know it, our gargantuan leviathan pops out and eats us. Following the direction of the anomalies, the submarine descends. Slowly, the seawater is illuminated by fluorescent blue light. Now all we're missing is the Subnautica one where it goes, class something leviathans detected. That's all we're literally missing. Follow the direction of the anomalies. Submarine descends slowly. The seawater is illuminated by fluorescent blue light. I know it's because of the astapith. It melts into seawater and manifests as radiant blue specks of light. They float and shimmer with the currents. I've only seen extracted astapith before. I never expected.
Commercial break!
Never expected to be this bright. It can almost illuminate the entire ocean. Yeah, I'm gonna take a break. I need to pee again.
Commercial break!
Some people say they're made out of blood, muscle and blood. 10 tons. What do you get? Another day older and deeper in debt. God, that song is so good. I've only seen extracted aspith before. I never expected it to be this bright. How dare you boot me? How dare. No booping. Fudge you. Aspith, I never expected it to be this bright. It could almost illuminate the entire ocean. Could it be that this background takes more power than I think it does? Like, there's no way, right? Hold up. Maybe. It might be. I'm trying to, like, narrow what it could be. With no luck. Obviously. Oh, Jesus. We'll just use this background for now and see if that does any changes. I mean, it's a good background. Thingy right here. We'll just see how that plays out. Brighter as I make out a clear dark blue path. At the end of it lie a sunken abandoned structure on the seabed. Move closer to get a better look.
Yes, Your Majesty.
The submarine searches through this structure. After we pass several ornately carved stone pillars, our field of vision expands. This appears to be a garden. Throughout history, Muria has experienced many instances of submersion. This place must have been a city at one point. The submarine system indicates another light source has been detected. Masses of astespith appear. They swirl around a colorful cluster of coral. I slowly approach the murky seawater. The murky seawater becomes clear and reveals a sight I can hardly believe. Is that a person? The fluorescent blue ring of light softly illuminates his face, and even though I'm a considerable distance away, I still recognize him. Without his mask and robes, Raphael no longer resembles a lofty sanctarch. He rests quietly in the coral as if he's in a peaceful slumber. Raphael, why is he here? Ostapith gathers around him and forms slender chains of energy. They pierce his body. Fluorescent blue light particles flow toward Raphael as if they're delivering energy into him. Ostapith can be directly injected into the body and become usable energy. This will surely bring unimaginable power to the Empire. Before my gaze moves away from the sight, torrential roars shake the seawater. The radar is sending out alarms. A massive tail sweeps over the submarine, and a ferocious sea monster bursts through the darkness. The Empire submarine of the highest grade is destroyed just like that. A tide whale? How is this possible? In the violent impact, I fall into the ocean. Although technology allows me to breathe underwater, I feel pain. Raphael is still there. In this critical moment, I don't have time to think about how he might be someone I'm supposed to kill. My instincts tell me to save him. The violent turbulence fails to wake Raphael, so I grit my teeth, swim to his side, and grab his arm. But the Astapith acts like vines that are growing from his body. They're resisting me. Flames soar toward the sky from the submarine's location. I'm running out of time. Desperate, I pull him back. When the submarine explodes, I tear Raphael out of the coral formation, and the thunderous sound causes the seawater to churn. The sea monster shadow looms over me, but I can't give in to fear. I use all my strength to swim upward. But the seawater depths are too much. After swimming for who knows how long, I slowly become exhausted. My consciousness scatters, my body sinks until a hand grabs a hold of me. Raphael? A suffocating sensation fills my chest. The water chokes me, then I wake up. After coughing a few times, I finally recover from the dizziness. There's a stove. There's a stove where scattered pieces of firewood burn. A light is cast on the narrow room, damp floor, and walls. A box of emergency rations marked as fish is propped over the pile of firewood, and Raphael's shadow sways along with a fishy aroma. Is he a fish? Raphael? I didn't mistake him for someone else in the ocean, but where are we? How is he still...
Eat.
As he speaks, he tears open the package of fish and places the food on the ground. Are you in... A thin trembling kitten emerges from the corner and eats happily.
This is for cats. Are you a cat?
Oh my god, MC accidentally ate cat food. Ignoring his teasing, I cautiously survey the area. Although the room is small, it has basic living facilities. It looks somewhat old and displays signs of wear and tear. I am not a cat! It's as if no one has been here for a long time. You got me out of the ocean. Where are we?
This is a temporary base that people used when they mined Astaspith. It was abandoned a long time ago. When we surfaced, this was the closest location.
Oh my god. Gary, did you redeem meow time? Was that you, Gary? Oh, wait, surface. That went on longer than I thought. I know, right?
When we surfaced, this was the closest location. We'll be resting here for a while. We'll be resting here for a while.
Raphael lowers his gaze and watches the cat lick the fish.
In any case, I just fished you out.
What about my attendance? I remove the locator from my waterproof cloak and open it. The signal sources marking my attendance have been disconnected. I hope nothing bad happened to them. They're probably dead. Because I'm worried about my attendant's safety, I want to leave as quickly as possible. I don't think too deeply and pull open the heavy iron door. In the endless darkness, icy rainwater and wind hit me. I can't open my eyes, even though I'm near the door. With no other choice, I close the door.
You're the one who got connected. You're the one who got disconnected. This place is far away from Muria's main island. We have to wait for the storm to stop before we can leave. Your people are alive on the main island. Even if they could rescue you, it'd take at least a day.
I have to stay here with him for now. Back inside the base, I check the mechanical blade hidden on my wrist as a precaution. What? When did you have mechanical blades and shit?
If I wanted to kill you, you'd already be dead.
This is true. Being cautious never hurts. Ever since people started addressing me as Your Majesty, I've always had a weapon on hand. I also heard the Sanctarch experienced similar troubles.
Heard? I thought you did a thorough investigation.
Even though Raphael exposed my purpose, I don't panic. He has countless people who can serve as informants, and this is his home planet. Finding out what we're doing would be a simple matter.
You're bolder than I imagined. I warned you, and yet you still chose to follow me here.
How else can a person uncover the most valuable of secrets if they don't venture into danger? It turns out the revered Sanctarch has to absorb Astapeth to sustain himself. How dare you boot me? And Astapeth allows you to use those mystical arts, correct?
People who know too many secrets don't live long.
His words are threatening, but Raphael acts as though he's the one... being threatened. The color has drained from his face in the blink of an eye. Realizing he's unwell, I cautiously sit up and move closer to observe his condition. Wait. Like, it's not my phone fucking up. It is literally the internet's upload speeds, I think. Because I'm looking at my phone. It's not lagging. But this phone link is. I'm not sure if I'm seeing things, but there seems to be faint blue specks of light on Raphael's skin. As soon as I reach out to touch them, Raphael grabs my wrist.
You've crossed the line, Your Majesty.
He stares at me, and a streak of fluorescent blue light flashes in his eyes. It adopts a sharp edge. The fluorescent blue Astapeth has the exact same color. It seems my guess was correct. He's unwell. Perhaps it's because I interrupted him while he was absorbing energy. Puzzled by why I suddenly wanted to touch Raphael, I retreat and pull my hand back. Don't misunderstand. I thought that if something were to happen to you here, the conflict between the Empire and the Sanctide Court would only escalate.
Assuming this conflict exists, why did you save me?
Maria was once under the Empire. In other words, you're also my subject. Can a ruler stand by and watch their subject die?
You're so kind.
Raphael turns away, his breathing heavy. Hot air leaves his nose. I walk to the table, and use the firelight to find the drinking water tank in the corner. After confirming it's clean, I take a small bowl and get water for Raphael. Here, drink. He lifts his eyelids to glance at me, his expression somewhat perplexed. You did save me.
I just need to rest. I'm not dying.
Despite saying that, Raphael takes the bowl, he drinks the water, and I start to walk around the room. In the corner of the room, rust-covered machinery is piled up. At its center is an electronic display, its screen covered in dust. I gently touch the screen. Several words appear. Astapeth. Mining log. The first page is a record of sea monster sighting. I didn't think the tide whales from legend actually existed.
Many entities in those myths might be real. Many entities in those myths might be real.
At some point, Raphael had moved behind me. When I turn, I almost bump into his nose. His pupils and skin have returned to normal, and the fluorescent blue marks have disappeared. He recovered, I suppose. According to those legends, the Sanctarch eats raw meat, drinks blood, and sleeps with his eyes open. But judging by what I've seen today, that's not exactly accurate. Besides, the important things that do matter don't appear in myths. We're close enough that I can hear him breathe. Raphael's gaze is no longer sharp. In fact, there's a nonchalant laziness to it. I clear my throat and step back, but in the attempt to create some distance between us.
This is the Narek Temporary Mining Base's real-time weather report. At 2025, the 2-hour storm will gradually end in the Narek Sea. With a visibility of less than 8 kilometers, the northern part of the ocean will face level 4 winds.
I'm stunned. Raphael takes the display from me, flips forward a few pages, and looks down.
Since your curiosity knows no bounds, I'll tell you a story.
Raphael tosses me the display, and I catch it. The screen is still lit. It has only one line of text. The sea no longer looks like our home. Where else can I go?
Once upon a time, there was a thriving seaside city in Muria. It had an abundance of natural resources. In the vast cosmos, the planet remained undiscovered for a long time. The people lived peacefully. Years later, Muria was discovered. That was when the slaughter began. Before the technology for extracting Astaspith was fully developed, The few survivors were used as mining tools.
Oh my god. The strong prey on the weak. I would hope both of us understand that. What? What do you mean I've been away too long? I'm literally actively touching. Oh my god. No way. No frick. Is it just me or Let's getting more and more buggier? Look, I know you don't want me pointing that out in fold, but I don't know. They need to start making a PC version of this game because I can't even do this game via phone link anymore. Don't worry, I can press continue. Shouldn't be sent too far back.
They say the Sanctok has 10 different souls.
You
No
have
one can
got
truly
to be
kill his
kidding me.
quintessence.
We're this far behind?
Those who anger the Sanct are the
Your Majesty.
You have to be joking.
This year.
Alright, I'm trying to speed up to where we last left off. My apologies, chat. Now you can see how unstable and inconsistent this lag and shit is. With how much I'm clicking.
One must first acknowledge their sins to find deliverance. Tell me, my lady. It is the Stella. All shall. Sophia, please.
Your Majesty, last year. Please read.
I have to fast forward where I left off. Fuck.
Warning, continuous anomalous situations detected in the magnetic field at...
Yes, you're.
But yeah, how's everyone doing? How's everyone's Christmas and New Year's? I spent it with IRL loved ones and Deep Space. In general, I'm trying to just be on the internet less. I'm trying not to be chronically online and to touch grass regularly. Basically, I'm trying to make it where I'm only online for when I need to stream. Or I have to do job-related stuff. But I don't want to be like chronically online anymore.
This is a temporary base that people used when they mined Estus.
Or really
It was a bit of a
answering
ago.
DMs
When we
much
start-
anymore.
In any case, I just out.
Unless I have to.
You were the one who got disconnected. This place is far away from Muria's main island. We have to wait for the storm to stop before we can leave.
As the internet
Your
can
people-
really make
If
us
Heard?
forget what
I
real
thought you
life
did a
is like.
thorough investigation. You're bolder than I imagined.
I can't believe how
warned
far
you,
back I
and
was
yet you
sent.
still chose to follow me here. People who know too many secrets don't live long. Assuming you're so kind.
Did I hear the word cunt?
I just entities in those myths.
Alright, I should be just about to enter where I last left off. I can't believe it fucked up like that though.
This is the Narek temporary mining base at 2025, with a visibility of less, will face level 4 winds.
Since your curiosity knows no bounds, I'll tell you a story.
Liv! Hi Liv! How are you? Always a pleasure to see you and hear from you. Raphael tosses me the display and I catch it. The screen is still lit. It has only one line of text. The sea no longer looks like our home. Where else can I go?
Once upon a time, there was a thriving seaside city in Muria. It had an abundance of natural resources. In the vast cosmos, the planet remained undiscovered for a long time. The people lived peacefully.
I appreciate that, Liv, as I prefer, if you guys see I'm live, to just come in the chat to talk to me. That's a more immediate response kind of way. This is literally the best time to talk to me, so I appreciate that. Need to clean snow now every day outside. It's exhausting. What is snow? I asked this as a Floridian. Okay? It's summer year round.
Years later, Muria was discovered. That was when the slaughter began. Before the technology for extracting Astaspith was fully developed, the few survivors were used as mining tools.
The strong prey on the weak. I would hope both of us understand that. If you aren't the person standing at the apex, then even survival itself becomes a luxury.
Isn't the tension between the Empire and the Sanctite Court also a form of survival of the fittest?
Raphael turns off the receiver, and the static in the air disappears. Is that why you want power? You don't want to be weak? Just refuse to be defeated in this race? Or rather, you want revenge against the people who harmed this place?
They've already paid the price. The execution of the former Emperor is one part of it. Opposing the Sanctite Court won't be beneficial.
Next day, we getting snow again, but yeah, I clean it because my neighbors are all over 60. Oh, you're so thoughtful to help. 60, so it's better I do it before they get back pain. That's awfully generous of you. Me? Hell the fuck no. I wouldn't do it. There's no charity around here from me anymore. It's back pain for me too, so cause nah. Be careful, Liv. You cannot pour from an empty cup. What's most important, your only real obligation is your own health and mental well-being and the keeping of your own soul and mind and body. That's how it works. Just use a flamethrower. What Gary said, use a flamethrower. Liv, get the flamethrower and do it. Yes, it's Raph's card, so don't worry, Liv. I'm not spoiling anything for you. Or you do what we Floridians used to do for shits and giggles and fun, which is you get a hairspray and a lighter and you just go. And pocket indoor flamethrower. So we're Floridians, we're crazy, you know. Had a friend that just for the shits and giggles, he drenched his hand in perfume, lit it on fire. His hand was fine. Gary knows what I'm talking about. I'm gonna be a prisoner. Oh, right. Your country's no fun. It's not Florida. To be fair, nowhere is as nice as Florida with the shit that gets away with. And we gators. And have zombies. Had a zombie. Turns out when everyone has a gun, you know, zombie apocalypse short-lived. We thought it would create a decline in tourism. No, it only spiked tourism. That's what's funny. Opposing the Sanctite Court won't be beneficial. Noticing the implication behind Raphael's words, I go to a blank page on the display and draw a few lines. The diagonal lines are the eaves of a roof, and two small figures sit under them. The wavy line represents the burning firewood. Everything matches our current surrounding. The present is the present. The future is another story. Since neither of us can go back, we might as well pretend you're not the Sanctarch and I'm not the Empress. We can at least try to be friendly. Raphael stares at my simple sketch and touches it. As if waking up from a dream, he sweeps his fingers across it like he's cutting thin air. The drawing disappears.
Let's go.
To whence?
The rain has ceased. We'll visit the small islands around the temporary base. Maybe we can contact your attendants.
Like ice or anything. Use boiling what about boiling water, Liv? What if you throw boiling water onto the snow? How deep is the snow? Pardon us. We're Floridians, we're ignorant. You know, outside the sea surface has calm. That's a good idea. That's why Gary is a smart boy. Sometimes Gary says smart things. And then other times Gary does questionable things like mannequins. Covering the whole base in 7 Days to Die with mannequins. Anyways, outside the sea surface has calmed down. This is a small, low structure built from materials that won't easily erode from seawater. Waves crash against the jetty outside the base. Droplets land on my shoes. Ooh, get a big magnifying glass and use the... See, Gary had it and then he lost it. Right there with the magnifying glass. God damn it, Gary. I follow Raphael and board the speedboat at the end of the jetty. The propeller spins, stirring up the seawater. The base's figure slowly recedes into the night. After traveling for some time, a narrow strip of land emerges from the mist. The town's lights twinkle, and the sea breeze carries distant melodies. Melodious, cheerful music. This place seems to be celebrating a festival. Streamers hang from buildings with neat pointed roofs. The shops on both sides of the street glow with warm lights. Raphael did say Muria was destroyed during an invasion. But the street before me shows no traces of disaster. Coming here from the silent, dilapidated temporary base makes me feel like I traveled through time. The locator beeps twice and calls me back to reality. It indicates the connection has been restored. I send my coordinates to my attendants.
Every year on the night of the Tide Prayer, they host a celebration.
A fragrant aroma wafts over. Raphael hands me a paper bowl filled with grilled fish. Oh my god, I love fish.
Take it. This is the grilled fish I owe you.
Thank you. Despite expressing my gratitude, I hesitate for a moment. I don't know if I should accept it.
Once you're done eating, you should go.
What about you?
No one recognizing me is a rare occurrence. I want to stay for a bit.
Raphael looked relaxed and appears he does want to linger for such a simple reason. Cheerful music resounds in my ears. The carefree women wearing dark blue dance skirts step into a clearing that they could hardly be called a square. They dance passionately, swinging their skirts. They're reminiscent of fish swimming in the ocean. I pick up the fish, I taste its freshness and the flavor of being free from heavy responsibilities. Something I rarely experience. What's the name of that dance?
It's not a specific dance. When the music plays, they move based on how they feel.
How dare you boot me?
You want to try?
How dare? Gary, who did that? Who did the meow time that time? And the health trap. I can't see from my end. Addressing the Empress by her first name, I pause. I see. I pause. It's been many years since anyone addressed me as such. It's been so long that I had forgotten that being the Empress is simply a role.
There's no such thing as Empresses or Sanctarchs here. I believe we're just two ordinary people.
Okay, Raphael. The corner of his mouth curls upward, and I place my hand on his shoulder. Just so you're aware, I'm good at dancing. I'm not good at dancing. Excuse me, MC. Hell no. I'm terrible.
Are you referring to the times you listened to solemn melodies? You only wore the appropriate poses and expressions.
This is true indeed.
Are you referring to the times you listened to solemn melodies in the palace? You only wore the appropriate poses and expressions. That can be called dancing. That can't be called dancing.
Raphael supports my waist with one hand. Using a firm grip, he pulls me closer. I had to lower myself and lean back. He leans down, seemingly immobilizing me in his embrace. His unyielding authority refuses to be resisted.
You can let me lead.
Raphael, allow me to tell you a secret. Yeah, I think after this card, I'm gonna just do a secret time and then cut stream. I'm not the obedient, docile person you think I am. Outside the palace, I have other sides you've never seen before. So, I push Raphael away and immediately step forward. Without giving Raphael a chance to react, I take his hand, pulling him toward me. I become the one who leads this dance. Our hands move across each other's bodies in accordance to the rhythm. We must look intimate at this moment.
I take back what I said about not seeing how you're special.
As the music gradually fades, Raphael catches me. While those final notes resound, we lock eyes. Neither of us speaks until the voice around us erupts in excitement. Only then does this air seems to rush into the space between us.
Wait.
I realized that all the men who had been dancing are now bowing down to kiss the back of their partner's hand. But kissing the back of one's hand has another meaning. Empire. During a monarch's coronation ceremony, the Sanctite Court's Sanctarch kisses the back of their head as a gesture of approval and a recognition. Even though this isn't a coronation, I try to pull away, but Raphael doesn't go.
Why are you worried? This is nothing more than a meaningless kiss given to a dance partner.
My heart pounds like a drum. I assume it's because I dance so passionately. I offer my hand to Raphael. His soft lips immediately touch the back of my hand. The sensation tickles as it gently ripples outward. He is. I agree. So I love them all. For some reason. But for some reason a thought appears in my mind. If there's anything that could commemorate these few seconds, it'd be this kiss. The locator on my cheek, on my cloak, vibrates. My attendants are sending me a signal. When the device starts ringing, it means they found my location. They're on their way to take me back. My freedom has already come and gone. I feel a hint of regret.
Do you want to stay here?
No. A thought involuntarily arises in my mind. In the time I have left, what else can I do with Raphael? My gaze falls on Raphael, and I realize I shouldn't dwell on it. What I must do is wait for the moment when we part ways. Following the crowd as it disperses, Raphael and I walk along the street, heading toward the coast. The sea wind stirs, and a chapel stands alone on the edge of a cliff.
Shall we wait there?
We push open the chapel's heavy doors and sit on the pews. The dim light before the statue envelops us. The silent, boundless sea surges under the moon. When the time comes, I'll see my attendants arrival through the window. The chapel is vast, and the light around us are faint. From the prayer room located in its depths, the intermittent voice of a devout person can be heard.
Oh, divine Stella Ocean, I love someone who cannot love me back. Our families are locked in a bitter conflict, destined for different paths, so we can't be together. Please forgive me for my sins. I fell in love with her. Please forgive me for my sins. I kissed her and touched her body.
Okay.
Please forgive me for being unable to suppress my love for her. Even now, I can't forget her.
Raphael, why are your inside thoughts being said out loud? The voice stops and the chapel falls silent. But his prayers linger in my ears. They turn into thoughts I can't ignore. How would the Sanctite Court deal with such a sin?
To love or not to love, neither is under the gods' dominion.
He has no filter, I know, right? So, being destined for different paths, is that your nonsense? Look up. A blinding flash of lightning streaks across the sky and illuminates the chapel. It's going to rain soon. That brief radiance, I look at Raphael. He thinks falling in love with someone he shouldn't love is a sin, but maybe this was inevitable for him. The downpour starts. I can almost believe my heartbeat is the sound of rainfall. Using the heavy rain to drown out my racing heart. Using the heavy rain to drown out my racing heart, I move an inch closer to Raphael. In the quietness, Raphael watches me for a long time. Then he gradually leans in until our bodies are seemingly pressed together. In the quintessences, the quietness, Raphael watches me for a long time. He gradually is seemingly pressed together. I see my reflection of Raphael's eyes right before our lips touch. Hold on. Perhaps he no longer sees an inexperienced empress. Rather, there's only a woman he still wants to be close to, after stripping away every identity.
It's time. You should leave.
The locator continuously emits the sound, as if it reached the end of a countdown. Maria's climate is unstable. It's common for sudden downpours to come as quickly as they go. But I leave the chapel the rain has eaten. On the holographic map, the spacecraft that's here to pick me up is descending nearby. Brushing away my windswept hair, I look at Raphael as harsh light blazes behind me. I watch him move closer to the shore, one step at a time. Worry clenches my heart. Raphael, the sea has waves at least 1,000 feet high crash against the land behind him. He watches me from a distance.
I don't really want you dead anymore. Life actually feels interesting when you're the Empress. I don't really want you dead anymore. Life actually feels interesting when you're the Empress.
A tide whale leaps out of the water, its massive shadow enveloping me and the spacecraft. Raphael falls backward into the sea, then the tide whale crashes into the ocean with a thunderous roar. I chase after them. Raphael's figure stands on the departing sea creature as it leaves behind waves reminiscent of mountain ridges on the water's surface. Raphael the tide whale aren't enemies. That night Emuria feels dreamlike and ethereal. It only visits me after the sun sets in those darkest hours. With the time at which I've woken up from that dream increasingly grows longer. Sitting upon my throne, I calmly issue the order to form a blockade around Myria and discuss strategies related to the planet and Asipith's mining. As I expected, Raphael would never allow the Empire to manipulate him like this. Several Imperial officials have died, and so a banquet called the Grand Unveiling has caught my eye. The grand event, organized by Raphael, Everyone in the Empire is vying for an invitation.
The officials who attended it experienced an episode of madness after leaving.
You're throned? You mean Raphael's lap? Yes, Gary. Pin your comment, Gary. It's perfect. Yes, exactly.
They squandered their wealth, destroyed their reputations, wrote countless bloody confession letters, and took their own lives at the doorsteps.
That's hot.
I found this in their homes.
Well, Raphael did theirs hot. The minister hands me an envelope. Opening it, I find an invitation to the grand unveiling. It's from Raphael.
The Sanctarch organized this banquet and invited the Empire's most powerful ministers who wielded real authority. Their wealth and reputation are secondary. What matters is the armies under their command.
The Sanctide Court can't match the Empire in military strength. They need troops to break through the blockade. First he used Tide Prayer as a pretense to absorb Estepith. Now he's using banquets to gather forces so he can fight the Empire. Raphael, you're using the same old tricks. A general standing in the Great Hall steps forward and presents a dagger in an ornate sheath.
Your Majesty, this is a dagger forged from Estespith. Please accept it for your protection. The Sancti Court shall inevitably challenge us someday. I hope you'll prioritize your safety.
I draw the dagger halfway. A fluorescent blue light shimmers on the sharp, cold blade. Find out which officials received invitations to the grand unveiling. I want a thorough investigation. In a few days, I'll visit the Sanctide Court's chapel to confirm the details of the coronation ceremony. Until then, don't act rashly. It doesn't matter what happens. They bow and acknowledge their orders. I look down and slide the dagger back into its sheath. Before the coronation ceremony, the Empire had already deployed troops in Muria. It was to control the Astapith mining areas, set up extremely strict procedures. Authorization protocols have been set so that the Empire could start at any time. Astapith became a resource under the Empire's control. It can't fall into the Sanctide Court's hands. And just like that, these forceful measures shattered the superficial peace between the Empire and the Sanctide Court. That's why you should have killed Raphael with your thumb. That's what I would have done. You trying to do all this shit? Day one, seeing him in person. And that's it. And that's how you win. Court Chapel. I'm staying here with several attendants as I wait for tomorrow's coronation ceremony. I expected the Sanctide Court to be troublesome, but surprisingly, everything has been going smoothly. It's just that the Sanctarch hasn't shown up once.
Your Majesty, this is your room.
MC, you're not as clever as you think you are. I know to remove my robe, but I'm confused as to why the maid is still standing in the doorway. Is there anything else? The maid remains silent, her forearm twitching as she pulls out a note from her pocket. Upon closer inspection, there seems to be fluorescent blue light clinging to her skin. Raphael, he's using his power to control her? Annoyed, I unfold the paper. Top floor, to the west, second to last room. Raphael signed this. You're giving this to me now? What do you want to do? I subconsciously check the Estevith dagger that's strapped to my thigh. After tomorrow, I will officially be the Empress, and Raphael will be nothing more than the Sanctide Court Sanctarch. This is the last night that belongs to us, two people without any identities. I will attend this meeting. At midnight, everything is empty and silent in the chapel. The flickering candlelight illuminates the corridors. Reaching the location mentioned in the note, I push open the door. A starry sky enters my vision, and there's an airship beside the launch platform. Under the starlight, Raphael stands quietly in front of it. You contacted me in the middle of the night. Are you not going to tell me where we're headed?
So you wouldn't have come if I didn't tell you?
I'm speechless. The airship hatch slowly opens, and I follow Raphael into the cockpit. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything. I'm not gonna say what I was thinking.
You're not even...
The instruments glow dimly as he skillfully operates the various controls. The airship stirs up air with a roar. It's launched into deep space.
You're not even worried about the possibility of me kidnapping you. About the possibility of me kidnapping you.
On the night before the coronation, the Sanctarch takes the Empress, runs away. It doesn't sound like kidnapping. It's almost like...
We're eloping?
We're eloping. Okay, I like that. Hold up. I'm gonna be Delulu all I want. We're settling a personal vendetta. The passage grows narrower. I watch the coordinated blinks as the navigation system shows that we're approaching the border. A realization dawns on me. Are you taking me to the interstellar fortress?
You're clever.
The interstellar fortress acts as a barrier. It's the sentinel standing in front of Deep Space's forbidden zone. Beyond it, the area is filled with turbulence, debris. It's extremely dangerous for flying spacecraft to navigate.
If you're scared, you can still change your mind.
You're here. Why should I be afraid? Even so, I immediately checked the safety equipment inside the spacecraft.
Don't worry. I'll bring you back safely so others won't think we actually eloped.
Why are we not eloping? I'd want to elope. The rapidly spinning propellers disperses the dark-colored mist. Several towers rising toward Deep Space stand guard over the safety barrier along the perimeter. The airship enters the departure zone. Several beams of light streak across the sky, and the almost transparent barrier opens up on both sides. The vast cosmos unfolds before us. In the distance, blinding light pulsates like a series of detonations. Another neutron star has exploded somewhere far away. Caleb!
You've seen meteoroids explode in space?
Yeah, Caleb. When I was young, I was kidnapped because of my status as the crown princess. They took me and fled, and since they chose to only use hidden interstellar routes, I saw it once during the journey.
I thought you were well protected since childhood.
It's because danger was always lurking. Special protection was par for the course.
So what happened?
I finished them off personally.
You must repay any grudge, huh? In a way, you're just like me.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Sit tight.
He activates the airship's defense mechanism. The vessel speed suddenly surges, and I'm forcefully pressed back into my seat. Meteoroids of all sizes form a narrow tunnel. We weave through the bizarre, otherworldly scenery. The instrumental panel reflects Raphael's calm expression amid the violent turbulence. He pilots the airship and breaks free from this obstacle-filled galaxy. The vessel escapes the torrent and enters an ocean of stars. What is this place? It's as if we've fallen into a pool of water under the setting sun. A purplish red nebula forms two wings against the cosmic canvas. It's like a dancing butterfly.
The Butterfly Nebula is the result of two meteoroids colliding. It's hidden. The Butterfly Nebula is the result of two meteoroids colliding. It's hidden behind the turbulence, and it's impossible to see unless you pass through the chaos.
Is this dead Caleb with his MC? I don't know why, but I keep thinking that's the case.
And it's impossible to see unless you pass through chaos. Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. I think you should have a good gift. Tomorrow is your coronation ceremony. I think you should have a good gift.
I turned my head toward Raphael because I looked at the nebula for so long. The colors belonging to that ocean of stars gently veil my eyes. In my vision, Raphael is also tinted with those hues. The sight becomes a memory related to this night. More beautiful than when I saw it as a child. Thank you. At this moment, I seemingly have gained the freedom to be honest with my feeling. I envy those two meteoroids. I'm pretty sure we're talking, because remember in Caleb's myth, they blew up. And it was also a purple hue, so timey-wimeys. Big bowls of wibbly-wobblies. Timey-wimeys. I envy those two meteoroids. One of them collided with the other. They couldn't escape their fates. Yet in the process, they became a rare, beautiful spectacle.
They've been shattered, broken into little pieces. Is being envious of that worthwhile? I won't accept such an outcome, and I don't believe in fate either.
Let me just replay it whenever he botches his lines.
They've been shattered, broken into little pieces. Is being envious of that worthwhile? I won't accept such an outcome, and I don't believe in fate either.
I'm sorry for all the scuff, everyone. I really am. But there's like nothing I can do. Which is why I'm gonna try to figure something out after stream, and I'm just gonna keep the stream too. Once I finish with Raphael and play one of those secret times, I'll just cut it there.
I believe wherever my choices lead me shall be my fate.
Before I can fully process what's happening, Raphael leans towards me. His palm clad in his steering warmth is pressed against my thigh, over my clothing. Intimate yet methodical, his hands move up by half an inch. My heart skips a beat. Raphael touches my dagger.
You know I won't start a war in Muria, so you set up a blockade around the Astaspith mining areas.
Figured it out.
Many have sat on that imperial throne. I thought you'd be the same as them.
In the dimly lit cockpit, our breaths mingle. As Raphael moves closer, I can feel his gaze on me. Judging by his expression, I realize he's aware that I brought a dagger. He also knows where it is.
You're not the first ruler who wanted to kill me. But you're the first to call me by my name, and the first one to dance with me.
He's got a knife! What does he have? A knife! Nah! He pushes my robe aside. But what touches me isn't Raphael's hand. It's a cold glass bottle. Tucks it under my thigh strap. The item sits next to my dagger. What in the flex?
I found an interesting bauble.
So you lift my robes and shove it and strap it to my thigh? What?
When two people drink this potion, they will form an unbreakable connection. They will share each other's joy, pain, and death.
Nani?
It's not love per se, but it's almost like it.
Nani? Raphael's gentle gaze floats and settles on my lips.
You can choose the dagger or the potion.
The distance between us is no bigger than a hair. Stare at each other and share a look that's impossible to decipher, to surrender to. In that daze, my memories of our time in the chapel and Maria return. Our breaths intermingle as we were almost pressed up against each other. But that was merely a momentary lapse of judgment. I should erase it from my mind. No! Take the potion! Shit! I chug it. You stab him, he becomes a martyr. And then someone worse and an enemy you do not know takes over his place and still leads a bloodied campaign to usurp you, and you lose everything. Or you could tether someone to you. I don't know, I'm quite the diplomat. I say always just fuck your way to success. It's a win-win-win-win for everyone. You know, pro advice. Also my plan for the Roko Basilisk, I'm gonna fuck it. Yeah. That's how I'm gonna prevent the Skynet scenario. You fuck it. You're all thinking I'm crazy and laughing at me for now, but wait till I do it. And then we're all not dead because of it. Then you all owe me sodas and sushis. Change my mind. Prove me wrong. Okay, the victory success is always done. The battles are done in the bedroom. That's why people would send their daughters to marry Chinese emperors and shit like that. History is literally made in the boudoir. Fight me on it, chat. Fight me. No one ever debates me, man. Always end up saying too many good points. I never get debated. Sometimes I go fishing around looking to be debated at on Twitter. No one fights me on anything. I don't know what time someone did. It was like, they took it back because they lost. Horribly. Raphael, I want to secure my position as Empress. The choice I'll make is the one you don't want to hear. MC, you are dumb as fuck. You take the potion. The potion says, listen to his fucking words, you dumbass. The potion. When two people drink this potion, they will form an unbreakable connection. They will share each other's joy, pain, and death. Meaning he cannot kill you and you cannot kill him. Right? And if you are the ruler, there are two powers that control a civilization. It's fucking the church and the royalty. Right? If you have the church backed in your pocket in these type of monarchy eras, if you actually have them allied to you, you went for broke. Okay? That was victory. That's why a lot of emperors Wu Zetian heavily supported the Buddhism temple, so they in return supported her. King Tut heavily supported I forgot which. But the Egyptian pharaohs would be very selective. Yes, the Egyptian pharaohs actually gave their tithes and offerings to certain churches, and they would make sure it was kept at a delicate balance so one did not get too powerful and stuck allied with them. So it's a dance between the two. I'm educating you guys. So if she were smart, bruh, if I were on her fucking shoes, just based off what's seen in this plot, not just for the horniness and the haha, Raphael's fine as fuck, that helps too, but that's not the point. The point is the wisest decision, if you were to look at it pragmatically, is literally, your bitch ass marries me. This is why humans have broken every other treaty under the sun, but the only treaty they never go back on is the ones that involve marriages. It is a very powerful, beneficial thing. That's why Genghis Khan didn't just conquest lands. Oh, he set his daughters to marry some people. It's the oldest strategy. It's the most abiding strategy. It's the only treaty that humans stuck with. Back in monarchy times, maybe not nowadays, but back then, that was the surest fire way to ensure peace. That's why everybody did marry someone to ensure peace. Whether it was sending their children to marry them, or they themselves marry him, and that created lasting peace. I'm sorry, I'm kind of a history nerd. I like history, archaeology, paleontology, science, quantum physics, the paranormal, demonology, the works. Okay, I was a weird kid. Alright, I did not watch Disney and cartoons like that. I did not like Looney Tunes as a kid. I hated that shit. I hated Nickelodeon, Cartoon Network, all that. Hated it as a kid. I know, I'm about to get unfollowed for this too, I swear. But I would watch History Channel, Discovery Channel, and Animal Planet. Non-stop. Before I discovered anime, I watched those three things. Non-fucking-stop. Because that interested me more. Then I discovered anime. At like 10 years old. And I was like, this is the greatest shit I ever saw. It blew my mind. You Hakusho. Love that crap. Still, my most favorite anime. Still, goddamn master. You like what you like. Nothing wrong with that. Except the court of public opinion affects one's life. cheaper. Except that I'm only a good baiter, not a master baiter. Gotta get those numbers up, Gary. Sounds like Sky is a master debater. Absolutely. That's why nobody wants to debate me. Swear to God. Nobody likes it because when I spit facts, it's the ugly truth. I don't tell beautiful lies, I tell the ugly truth. This is why I'm not popular first. I want to secure my position as Empress. The choice I'll make is the one you don't want to hear. Ostapith is already under the Empire's control. I now possess a weapon capable of threatening Sanctite Court and Raphael. The best weapon is what's between your legs, lady. When victory is within reach, choosing love would be absurd. History, where wars get you nothing, even in modern day where it gets you nothing. Wars won through fucking more bountiful and lasting. Like history literally says the opposite. No, his face. That was tragic. Raphael averts his gaze and moves back to create an appropriate distance. MC, you're so shit. Oh, fuck you. Nah, I'm pissed at. This is why I have a hard time self-inserting as MC. The shit right there. No. 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 Not only that, you're Empress, so technically you could have multiple guys too. Wu Zetian had multiple lovers. And she won her dynasty with the weapon between her legs. Like, the Tang dynasty was considered one of the best eras for China. Yes, there was a female emperor, and her name was Wu Zetian, and it was one of the most prosperous, most advanced, best situation. The high era. Okay? Like, one of the best fucking eras was when she was in charge. So, like Wu Zetian, I'd be like, boy, I'll make you a lover. Let's get married right now. Let's sign that In fact, let's get married on my coronation so I don't have to create multiple banquets. Let's announce the engagement there. Again, one of the perks is having the church back you up. Gary, what's that name of that anime where the fucking isekai guy did not realize he technically already chose a faction and he was marrying the granddaughter of the head of the church? So that's what made it hilarious too. Fucking Gigi-san's like, granddaughter, I know who you're marrying. Like, it was a good isekai. I thought it was funny. I was like, okay, lucky for him, that church was more interested in, you know, actually creating a real alliance with each other, and he coincidentally chose the good faction. And that girl actually liked him for him more than his two other female companions that were dicks. I was like, please don't marry them. They fucking suck. I forgot the name too. Fuck. Sorry, I like watching a lot of animes. But it was funny, and I was like, wow, the guy didn't even realize I said it. To the who I was watching with. That guy literally just picked the faction out of the three. Of course, it did also have a big impact now that he counted as being ally with the church. But the church, one of the top things. Or do y'all need me to simplify it and use Game of Thrones reference? Okay, if you need me to use something more of a common media, the Sparrow, who in King's Landing went from a hobo to a religious faction that was fucking everyone over till Cersei blew up the place. But yeah, it was mentioned how the religion are one of the pillars for society and civilization. And before you think that, I'm not like saying, oh, which religion's right or anything like that, but it has been used by empires to keep the peace. It's one of the reasons we survived the bubonic plague, because they started telling people to make sure the world kept turning, to make sure people still kept going to their jobs during the bubonic plague. It was just paraded and said, oh, if you get the plague, it's just God punishing you. So people didn't panic as much, and they kept going about their day, and society kept spinning long enough for us to overcome it. So, yeah. So one of the biggest tools to manipulate a populace and control a populace is a religion. Only the hottest takes here. Probably pissing people off, but that's the truth. That's why some dictatorships, like North Korea, unless that's now a hot take, which is a dictatorship, they forbid religion up there. Why? Because religion can motivate and be used as a tool.
Commercial break!
To overthrow a people, to overthrow a regime. It can influence people a lot. And that's why some dictatorships either ban religion or they perpetuate in a zealot one. There is no such thing as, it doesn't matter what the religion is, it can be used by any nation to either promote further their right to rule or control the masses, or it can be used to even overthrow a leader, which is why nations like North Korea ban religion. Like, you will be thrown into a concentration camp for possessing any religious text. Any of them. Anything. And they make you view the Kims as gods. They'll literally say shit. Their propaganda literally goes, the Kims don't shit. I shit you not. But yeah, so, yes, Raphael's hot. That's one reason to marry him. However, MC is being fucking stupid by not taking the potion, by not going straight there in that moment, Raphael, let's get married. Then you would literally have the weapons. But everybody poos. I read it in a book exactly why it's a lie. North Korea perpetuate. You want the resources of Muria. You marry him, you get access to that. You now have the tool of religion to manipulate the people. You spout some divine bullcrap. her rule. He cannot act against you. Now you have an excuse to literally stand next to him everywhere and just hug his arm and look like you're a love-struck girl. How can he make any acts against you if you decide to stay right next to him in everything? You'll be sharing a bedchamber. You'll be next to him with everything. He definitely won't rebel once there's a kid involved. I don't understand what the fuck she means by love would be absurd at this point. This makes no logical sense. Don't mind me, I'm an INTP, okay? I'm only slightly less insufferable about logic than an INTJ. When victories within reach, choosing love would be absurd. What victory? There's gonna be bloodshed. Even fucking Einzel Go knows. Let's not give people a reason to kick up dirt onto the name of Einzel Go. There is a reason smart people will take getting married over an equal powerful ally. That's why Vox has his V's. That's why literally in any isekai you fucking watch, as soon as the church there or the king there finds out this guy's powerful enough to overthrow me, baby girl, come here. I need you to marry the broke protagonist here. Yeah, you gonna marry his ass. For the good of the kid. There was like several isekais. I saw one isekai, forgot its fucking name, where the king and some other noble dude was like, yo daughter, how you feel about marrying this guy? This is probably the simplest solution. The problem. Oh, I would absolutely love to. Perfect. Problem solved. Like every time. Why do you think they do that instead of try to kill the guy that could level, the protagonist that could level the city? Because that is the better fucking route to take. It is just logical. If you can avoid a fucking war through fucking, it's why they did it since the dawn of fucking time. Because it's effective and it works. It just works. That's why Cyrus of Persia tried marrying, what's her name? Tamaris. It used to be the leader of what is now called modern day Kazakhstan. Yeah, I know too much about history. I'm sorry. It's the way is through the hoochie is the way. God damn, it doesn't make any sense, her saying this. You could solve every problem in one swift motion. The potion was a brilliant, more binding treaty. I can't stand stupidity. This is why I cannot be on Twitter. This is why, if you guys notice, it's like either an automated post, but I'm not really on Twitter or Discord or anything, much of anything anymore, because I am allergic to stupidity. I cannot handle staring at stupidity for a long time. I don't always get everything right, but I'm confident that she's just making the stupidest decision. I've ranted long enough. The airship is restarted. It stirs up dust and that quietly floats in deep space. Oh my god, I would have just fucked him right then and there, MC! I steady myself, but as Raphael pilots the airship to leave, I can't help but look back. The magnificent butterfly remains as if it will never change. We who witnessed it, however, shall return to turbulent currents. 'Cause you chose to! You chose that! MC wasteful. She wasteful! The fuck? Sunlight passes through the opening at the top of the dome and falls onto the sacred chapel, where the coronation ceremony is held. Under everyone's watchful gaze, I stand before the stained glass window, wearing my robes for the coronation ceremony sculpture that belongs. The chapel bells ring as scheduled, but the Sanctarch has yet to appear. No need to wait for his quintessence. There's no need to wait for his quintessence. Proceed with the ceremony, says the dumbass. Said what? After an oath is sworn, the Sanctarch places the crown upon the monarch's head. It symbolizes the Sanctide Court's approval of royal authority. Raphael isn't here, so I don't intend to continue following this.
Your Majesty.
Girl, you think it is not important to get his approval? What? Yeah, the nobles will side with you. Anyone following that religion isn't gonna side with you. So, and now they are seeing your authority isn't approved by that. Yeah, no. This is, wow. Oh my. That hurts. That level of stupidity hurts my soul. The attendant by my side wears a solemn expression. I did not think... MC, you were doing so good. Not be pissed and bitch about it. Now we're back to square one, like in the early days, where I'm bitching at you. The attendant by my side wears a solemn expression.
We just received word that the Sanctide Court has attacked the Empire's forces in Muria. They're currently engaged in combat.
What do you think was gonna happen? Maybe he didn't attack because he was holding to a thread of you two kind of eloping and fucking. But he played nice. Now that you pretty much crushed any opportunity, and you pretty much said, "No, I'm gonna still go for the dagger and kill you." You backed someone into a corner. They retaliate. You see the stupidity here now. Yeah. This is why you take the fucking route. I anticipated this, but my heart still sinks when I hear the news. Then why'd you pick this option? This is still your fault.
His quintessence, the Sanctarch, has arrived.
My god, he's arrived. The official... Oh my god, I'm choking. Hold on. Oh my god. The official immediately bows his head as a form of salutation. Meanwhile, look at the gates. Stern expression is on my face. Sanctide court members surround Raphael as he enters. He wears the most ceremonial solemn attire that belongs only to the Sanctar. The Sanctar must think that the process of presenting the crowd to the Empress is unimportant. Quintessence has only arrived now, after all. Girl, shut the hell up. It just so happens that I share the same sentiments. Since the Empress rules over the Empire, it's natural for the Sanctide Court to not interfere. I haven't felt this frustrated since Charlie blabbered so much, and I was like, Charlie, shut up. Has-been Hotel. Everyone understands the meaning behind my words. The Empress doesn't need the Sanctide Court's recognition. Who you think? The Imperial soldiers on standby place their hands on their sword in unison. The Sanctide Court members assume the same stats. The atmosphere becomes tense. You're so smart. Raphael, the center of everyone's attention, raises his hand slightly. The court members lower their weapons.
If there is no crown, then there is no sovereignty. Surely Her Majesty has no intention of ignoring history.
Perhaps my actions will set the next precedent. Usually the monarchs that say they're gonna set the next precedent die the youngest. Raphael extends his hand towards me. It's an invitation to start the ceremony, where he kisses the back of my hand. I don't move. Raphael so the man still comes, willing to give you his approval. And you're gonna be a bitch. Oh my fucking. The least bloodiest path should be the one a ruler looks at. 'Cause doing this is just gonna create such a bloodbath. I don't move. Raphael watches me, his expression calm. A streak of fluorescent blue light flashes across his face. Raphael's gaze controls my movements. My consciousness scatters for a moment, and I watch myself place my hand into his palm. He's using his power to control me? Good! 'Cause you were being fucking stupid. He bows slightly and places a gentle warm kiss on the back of my hand. I can only look at him, the person before me. Is strange and familiar. His kiss on the back of my hand overlaps with the memories of our time in Maria. Scott, Kurt, and Raphael's time has ended. All that remains is the Empress and the Sanctarch.
On behalf of the Sanctide Court, I shall bless the new Empress.
Like, this version of MC I don't really like, because she's just too much like a chihuahua. You don't need to. What's the word? Status! Wait. Was it status? Oh, right. The guy who goes, the one that needs to announce their king is no fucking king. That was some good ass advice. That was probably the one good line out of Game of Thrones type shit. Like, for real. Like, her trying to be like, I don't need that church's approval. Yeah, that's a great way to have a bloody revolution. Luckily, this man's nice enough to give you his blessing.
The Sanctide Court shall continue to work with the Empire to establish legitimacy in the Alor Galaxy.
Fluorescent blue glow in Raphael's eyes fades, and I pull my hand away. I've also been waiting for this day. Long time. Pause is almost imperceptible. He takes the crown and places it on my head.
Allow me to send a congratulatory gift. I would like to formally invite the Cosmic Empire's Empress to the grand unveiling banquet.
I suppress my surprise as every gaze in the room falls upon me and Raphael. Those unaware of the truth might think Raphael's extending an olive branch toward the Empire. But I know this is a trap I can't simply refute. Once the ceremony has ended, the statue of me returns to the palace.
Your Majesty, where would you like to place your sculpture?
I don't give a fuck about things like that. The sunset glow filters through the windows on both sides of the courtyard like gauze. It covers the statue's face. I trace her eyes with my fingers. Wonder how long it took Raphael to carve this. I don't want the sculpture. I draw the dagger meant for Raphael from my thigh strap and viciously stab the statue. Girl, get help! Stop it. Get some help. Get therapy. The stone cracks from where the blade was plunged. Tiny fragments tumble down. Destroy it. I pull the dagger out and use more force compared to when I stabbed the statue. What the MC is so unlikable this time. I cannot self-insert at all this time. Battles have raged on in Korea for months. Daily battle reports flood in like snowflakes. The Sanctide Court has controlled Maria for a long time. Their familiarity with oceanic planet's terrain compensates for their inferior troops. Are we sure it's inferior? The Empire's advance is exceptionally slow. Uniting a war is merely a pyrrhic choice. Killing 1,000 enemies means losing 800 of our own. Given the current circumstance, the best solution is to kill Raphael or marry him! Dumbass. At first, I'm reluctant about the banquet, but after some careful consideration, this seems to be the perfect opportunity. I shall use this chance to figure out what Raphael intends to accomplish with this death banquet. So I attend the event. The spaceship hosting the banquet floats quietly in the cosmos. My forces remain hidden nearby to provide support at a moment's notice. Unlike ordinary spaceships, this vessel has been divided into banquet halls of various sizes. Its interior possesses luxurious decoration. The quiet corridor is seemingly endless. The Sanctide Court members walk ahead and lead me into the banquet hall, located at the spaceship's innermost.
His quintessence is waiting for you inside.
Inside, there's only one lit lamp above the center of the long table. Across the dark red curtain, shadows dance with the swaying candle. Raphael sits on one side of the long table. Next to him is a wine glass, half full. It's as if he's been waiting quite some time. The supposedly dreadful grand unveiling banquet is drinking with the centaur.
I wouldn't say it's the grand unveiling banquet. I prefer to think of it as a private invitation. Everyone who has been invited to attend must first demonstrate their loyalty to the Sanctide Court. You're the only exception.
But the guests are people from the Empire. Raphael raises his hand slightly, and the red curtains beside the table are... Beyond the glass, a statue of the Stella Ocean stands in the center of another dimly lit banquet. Boxes of gold, silver jewels lie at the foot of the statue. Scattered reflections, fragmenting solemn lines until barely recognized. Some imperial ministers are devoutly reciting prayers before the statue. See, you were not smart as you think you are, MC. He already made all the people that matter side to his side. I figured some shit like that. This is why better than assuming you're the hottest shit on the block. Pick like the smartest, least costly, just like marrying him.
I didn't force them to do anything.
Oh, I know.
I told them to attend the banquet and offer their most prized possessions. Then, they can gain the Sanctide Court's favor.
Oh, I'm sure.
Once the war in Muria ends, they can become members of the Sanctide Court.
For them to choose you when you're supposedly having an army means you have something MC doesn't know about that's going to give you the edge in this skirmish. So, yeah, most battles are won before.
They'll possess a status that's far more superior to an imperial citizen's. The people of the Empire might revere them.
Of course. Offer people can't respond.
They suspected that I had killed quite a few attendees here. Yet, when it comes to the taste of power, they were willing to betray their country.
Tale as old as time. Raphael walks up to the glass and looks at the people on the other side. He seemingly enjoys their greed. Keep the useful ones who happen to hold high position in the Empire. Convert them to your cause. Them to undermine the Empire's rule. You extort riches from those who aren't useful. Your tactics are more ruthless than actual warfare. Is it? It's called using a brain. I wanna try it sometime.
Since this is a banquet, let's have a drink first.
Ignore the glass and don't look at him.
Constantly targeting each other will only ensure mutual destruction, but we can change our approach.
This is why the man's offering the fuck you route to hook up.
For example, we can cooperate.
I agree. She's the stupid one. The Sanctide Court controls Ostapeth. Cooperation will be difficult when there's a conflict of interest. You are thinking, if you two are buddies, then you'll be able to mine that resource. How is she an empress? How? As soon as I turn to leave, an irresistible force controls me. A fluorescent blue rises in Raphael's pupils. The man has mind control powers, and you're still being this stubborn. He could have killed you 15 different times already. What are you doing? Why are you persisting on combat? You have lost. He has you in checkmate. What the fucketh are you doing? What? Someone explain to me her thinking, please. My people are outside, Raphael.
No one wants to see a fight to the death. If anything, I'm your best choice.
Exactly.
My sincerity is eliminating traitors in their quest for power. Do you actually need those who forsake the Empire for small favors?
Thank you. I agree. I watch myself pick up the glass. I drain it in one go. Everything seemingly becomes hazy. I can't even clearly see what's in front of me. There's something in the wine. You actually drank it? Good Lord. How has she lived this long? Are you dumb? How dumb are you? I've seen Gary have more fucking pioneer ideas than you. Oh my Lord. My dumbass knows more than you. Jesus Christ. Where are you taking me?
It'll be over soon.
Damn. Roofied.
Welcome to my private domain.
Ayo.
Your Majesty.
Ayo. Ayo. What did you do?
The guests demanded miracles. They got what they wanted. Look. Imperial power stole their land.
Commercial break!
Lives.
Okay, keep playing.
They resisted. However, faith can make them willingly offer up those things.
And that's why I said religion is a powerful fucking tool. Don't forget, your faith was built upon my territory. And she also throws blade around. Crazy. You've witnessed my choice. You can either submit to me or die by my blade. What? Do you not see? He has all the cards right now. He's already been able to control you a couple of times. So you are not in the position to make this threat. There's a reason that Emperor in the fucking Overlord anime went ahead when he saw that Einzelgong was too fucking powerful. He just went, no, fuck the idea that I can take out Ainz. Ainz, let me become a vassal state. It is not wisdom, courageous and valiant, to choose the bloodiest path. Prudent is clearly not an MC's vocabulary. She's out here to give me an aneurysm. I understand.
Will my death benefit you.
Absolutely not. It would not benefit me.
Killing me would be the worst choice.
This is true. What are you doing?
Try it. I don't mind.
Oh my god. Mermaid Bride MC would never. Would never. In the myth. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't mean to. Shows your convention was full of shit, bro. Nah, he has all in their conflict. Use your power to trick me.
I let you see your own heart, didn't I?
You win. Oh, now she says it. You win. Tell me what you want. You know what? That's actually a good shot. Hold up. Oh, for real. That's a good one. Hold up. Hold the fuck up. Oh, I'm sorry, chat. I need the picture real quick. Hold up. That is a good... Thank you. My photography demanded it. There we go.
To make me submit, you need more than power.
You need coochie. I said what?
Use yourself.
That's what I've been saying! You see? If you want me, then you have to give yourself up to me, too. Oh, now she's... See, this strategy right here, I would have been did that. Back at the nebula. And we'd have been fucking right then and there. Therefore, I make a better MC than MC. What did we learn today, chat? Oh, he's making sure you're taking it too.
From now on, you and I, together with our power, we're conspirators.
Oh my lord. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Would have been did that. With me, all of that would have just happened sooner. I slept for a long time on Raphael's private island. I dreamed that I was still floating and sinking. Glorious sea. Dazed, I felt a searing pain as if my soul had been split in half. There was an emptiness within my body. I didn't want to float anymore. Yet as I struggled, my consciousness was slowly erased. Even without opening my eyes, I knew it. It was Raphael, the strangest person I've met. Yet he is also the one I'm most familiar with. A part of himself, warmly, tenderly, fills me. Oh, they're fucking! Gotta do that character AI level of filter, get past the filters type thing. Our lives are intertwined. The Empire's Empress, the Sanctide Court's Sanctar. Those what just happened? Oh, thank you, Alonzo, for subscribing over on YouTube. Perfect timing. Subscribing right when Raphael's giving it to us. What could be better? You should memorize this. Thank you. Our lives are entwined. The Empire's Empress, the Sanctide's core. Those identities are cast aside. We're just simply Skyheart and Raphael. A part of himself warmly, tenderly fills me. They are fucking. When I wake up, I feel like I've emerged from seawater. Not a single ounce of strength left in my body. The Bordic light in the cosmos is more tranquil than the water's surface. It streams in through the portholes to quietly announce the arrival of dawn. Raphael's holding me, and he relaxes his grip once he sees I'm awake. I remember what you said to me. Oh my goodness, sorry. What you said to me when we were in that Murian chapel. It's time. You were referring to the time that belonged to Raphael and Skyheart. I raised my hand and my fingers caressed Raphael's cheek. From that point on, you were no longer Raphael to me. You were only the Sanctite Court's Sanctarch.
Actually, I was wondering if the time that belonged to Raphael and you could last forever. So forget what I said. I didn't mean it.
Raphael lowers his gaze. Only now is he honest with his emotions. His words return to me. Maybe opponents who are evenly matched can be great conspirators. Yeah, like it dictates in all of history. The speedboat stops in the middle of the ocean. Raphael holds my hand, and he guides me to jump into the deep sea. We return to where I once discovered Raphael. Estepith drifts like butterflies in the water. They sway with the current.
When I was little, I almost drowned. But that experience allowed me to discover the mysterious connection between my body and Estespith. I can harness its energy to do some unexpected things.
Raphael closes his eyes and the Estepith seems to have sensed his presence. They transform into slender conduits that channel energy into his body.
During tide prayer, the energy in my body is almost depleted, so I need to return to Muria's seas every year. I'll be slightly weaker than usual on that day.
Raphael takes my hand and Estepith follows him to surround me. A cool sensation surges into my chest. I think I can feel the power you mentioned, Raphael. I've absorbed the Estepith. Does this mean I can control others? I'll give it a try. Raphael kiss. Surprised for less than half a second, Raphael understands, smiling as he approaches me.
You can't test your newfound skill on me, even if I'm not being controlled by you.
He caresses my cheek, then his lips are pressed against mine. They're the only warmth in this cold water.
I'd still do it.
As Raphael gently kisses me, I can sense the power that comes from Estepith, as well as our emotions. I think that if I stood on an open sea, mentioning love would be enough to make schools of fish follow me. They'd swim toward the land. I had no intention of using warfare as a long-term strategy. It's more like the result of countless causes, a choice one must use because there's nothing else. But fortunately, it's not the end. Since I can't completely eliminate the Sanctite Court, I might as well take the olive branch that Raphael extended. We'll step back and cooperate. That is a rational calculation and the outcome I want. What I fucking said ages ago. After discussing it with the minister, the Empire and the Sectide Court agreed to a ceasefire in Muria. In exchange, the Sectide Court and the Empire fairly divided the mining rights for Ostapith and clarified the respective interstellar authorities. What should have been done? It's the first day. For centuries, the power struggle between the Sectide Court and the Empire has ebbed and flowed. But in this era, it has subsided temporarily. Won't be temporary if you pop out a kid with them. The nights in Muria are as lively as ever. The theater curtains are open, and a brand new play is reaching its climax.
Starting today, you shall be my empress. I will honor you. You shall never be tainted when you receive my love.
Wow, they turned their story into a love story. Did you mention the parts where the Empress was a baka? Under the stage lights, the Sanctart takes the hand of the Empress. When he tries to kiss the back of her hand, he avoids it. Back of her hand, she avoids it.
Your promises are like that beach's sand. They'll disappear once the waves wash over them. How can I trust you?
My dear Empress, you are my diamond in the deep sea. You're dazzling and precious. How could I possibly deceive you?
You're talking to me about love? In your eyes, it's a trivial matter.
Oh, he loves her.
In the audience, everyone is moved. Their delicate silk handkerchiefs fail to contain the falling tears. However, the Empress pulls out a sharp dagger from under her beautiful yet heavy dress. She presses it against the throat of the Sanctarch.
I had a very long dream. In it, we held blades at each other's throats. We're like the moon and its reflection on the sea's surface. We can't escape each other, yet we'll always be separated, unable to be close.
Mother, aren't they in love? Why would they want to kill each other?
You're still young. You don't understand that they must hate each other because of their circumstances, but they love each other because it's what they desire.
The curious crowd frantically enters the theater to witness the love and hatred between the Sanctide Court, Sanctart, and the Empire's Empress. And when someone in Muria says the word love, the sea breeze carries their story. There you go. We did it. We did it. Angry sex is what they desire. Correct, Gary. I agree. Wait, there's a different ending? Back in episode 1? What? What choice was in episode 1? What? I don't even remember what was back here. Oh! if I bluntly say, no, don't execute the guy, then we'd be killed on the spot there. I think that's what that is. Yeah, we're not gonna do it. We're gonna go ahead and do something else though. Hold up, I need to open a box for... We're gonna listen to Raphael's Secret Time. And then I'm gonna call it a day. Yeah, we're gonna listen to this right now. You are the best in the world. Okay. Let's do. And then I'll figure out at some point how to make this all run better. And if the stream crashes, too bad.
I'm not thirsty. I'm not hungry either. It's hot. I'm not being blunt. This is called being precise, cutie. Never mind. You can leave me be if you don't want to keep me company. Sulking and soaking in the bathtub are things I can do at the same time. Alone. Huh? What are you doing? You want me to close my eyes? You're acting kinda mysterious, and you won't let me look. What do you have in mind? You'll cast a spell to cheer me up? Okay. But I'm actually easy to please. Aren't you a smart If you cookie? make me feel better, I just need some simple displays of affection. Like a smooch or two and... What else?
Startled me, Gary.
I want you to come closer. You want me to open my mouth? Well, since you're asking politely, I see no reason to deny your request. Strawberry cake. The magic you mentioned, it's just this? Do I feel better? What do you think? You said you wanted to cheer me up, but you're clearly not giving me what I want. What kind of thoughts are going through your head right now? Is this gift supposed to make me happy? Why do I feel like you're deliberately trying to upset me? So, you enjoy teasing me?
Oh my god.
You're being a naughty girl.
Oh my god.
Does the cake taste good?
You taste good.
That look on your face. I guess you haven't truly savored it yet. Since this is a gift from me, I get to decide how it'll be enjoyed. I usually prefer to have a sense of ceremony. A proper sense of ceremony. For example, you need to wrap ribbons around the gift first. Shh. Don't move. I'm the only one who can do that now. You have to do it like this. Yeah, around your wrist. Beautiful. The bow suits you perfectly.
Raphael into bondage.
Now your eyes. Can you see anything through the ribbon? You can't. Good. Why? Well, you can perceive me better by using your other senses. Why do you have that expression on your face? You're not used to me being like this. It's okay. You will be soon. Let's see. What should I taste first? A bite isn't enough to satisfy me. I'm not a pet who's at your beck and call. Isn't that right? I won't even bother with looking at things I don't like. As for things I like but can't have, I'll take them myself.
Oh my God.
Gotcha. You're not going anywhere until this is over. A beautiful gift shouldn't be hidden. It's tight. You want me to untie the ribbon? Not yet. Unless you have my permission, you can't move. And you're not allowed to leave me. Why did you cover my mouth? No more kisses. How It'll feel good. I promise. That didn't work either. Oh, I get it. You want more, huh? Why did you let go? You're tired. Don't worry. You can leave the rest to me. After all, this night won't be ending anytime soon. Open your mouth. We can eat your cake another way. We'll devour it together. The cream is already melting.
What cream?
I can barely keep up. No. I'm going to keep moving my mouth. You were teasing me in the exact same way earlier. A climax at one moment, and the next is when you realize how you fell back to Earth. Now do you understand why I was irritated?
No.
Yeah. I was too far away from you. The time we spend together, I can never get enough. Even now, I want more. It's hardly enough. I want to dive into the deepest waters.
Commercial
to reach
break!
your innermost depths.
Alright, time to raid. Thank you guys for watching. I'm only really around because you all watch. Hope you all have a good rest of your night. I'll be back with horror games on Thursday. Bye-bye.
Trauma spills, it's acceptable in song, but in a text it's wrong.